All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to today's NASCAR 25 coverage. Triple header is going to be the plan. We're going to be streaming for a few hours here tonight. We got a full Xfinity race at Sonoma, 2 ARCA races in full. Yesterday, or last time I should say, when we did a triple header, it was on Tuesday with the Chicago Street Course for the Xfinity Series, and then we did 2 ARCA races back to back. One of those ARCA races was a 50% race, so this is going to be a little bit longer of a stream because we have 2 full ARCA races along with an Xfinity race, and that Xfinity race is going to be even longer, 79 laps on a road course versus 55, and the laps will be a little bit quicker at Sonoma, but overall that race again should be longer. So long stream here for you this evening. No practice, no qualifying for race 1. I have not turned a single lap on this game at IRP. Not in the trucks and not in ARCA. Obviously, in the Xfinity and Cup Series, we've taken place at the Indianapolis Oval, the big oval, of course, Indianapolis Motor Speedway, but not at the short track at IRP. It's low grip. There should be a lot of tire fall off based off of how the race runs in real life. So we'll see how we'll do for a full 150-lap race here. This is definitely going to be a really short one. Iowa's going to be 150 laps also on a short track. So here we go. From the back to the front. I might do practice at Iowa, but not going to do it for this first race. Just going to hop on into it.
Let us know what the car needs.
I'm going to go with a looser setup. Hopefully, it's not going to be too loose. And we'll make adjustments accordingly if it is. Appreciate everybody tuning in here. Sorry for the pushback on the start time, by the way. Got off of work a little late today, but we are live and ready to go. Green flag is in the air. Stuck in first gear a little too long on the start.
Outside.
Again, 150 laps.
One high.
This track has changed a lot since the earlier EA games that we played on the channel. Oh my goodness, I'm very loose. I don't like that. I don't like how loose I am already.
Car outside.
Try to stay in this middle groove of the racetrack, see if that helps at all. Yeah, I probably should have just stayed with the neutral setup. With contact, I got to get rolling here, or I'm not going to be able to pick up hardly any positions. I do think that middle to upper groove of the racetrack is definitely going to be the preferred line. I'm probably not going to be as loose if we stay to the outside. It's very similar to Bristol, just not banked. And we probably should see more tire fall off here than what we did there. Which I think in return is going to help us, but I'm definitely going to have to tighten this car up, I would imagine, because just based off the first couple laps alone, we're struggling.
One outside.
Got to feather the throttle basically all the way through the corner just to keep the back end from sliding out from underneath us. I'm all for trying to be patient and learn the racetrack, not ever racing here or turning a lap before. Well, we got to get going because those leaders are going to be bearing down on us before long.
They're outside.
It's that process of trying to get back to full throttle. It's where the car's really slipping out. Little contact with Ed Pompa. I gave him enough room. Kind of turned down from his higher lane there for a brief moment.
Clear up top. Car outside.
I kind of diamond by starting off in the middle of the corner, burp the throttle enough, get the cut down to the exit on the bottom. I seem okay there.
Stay low.
It's like the AI's natural line is to move off of the wall just a little bit on corner exit because I made contact with a couple of cars. It's a short track. We're going to have contact tonight. It's just a part of it. Barely clear up off the exit of the corner that time. Get up into this higher lane. Start to dig. The bottom lane is so enticing because nobody's racing down there, and I wonder if when the leaders get into heavier traffic, if they do try to take all the way to the inside. I do think as the run carries on, if I can manage lap time, we'll be okay.
Stay low.
Kind of starting in the middle, getting that cut center off down to the bottom could create a passing lane for us. that I don't really see anybody trying, at least at the back of the pack right now. Staying in the middle all the way through the corner that time, and a pass is made. So we're up to 30th, already up 10 positions from the start. Leaders' lap times are falling down a ton. 23.1s is what they were running the first couple laps. 9 laps in, they're already at 23.4s. Which should help us if they start to really fall off that much. Pit stop wise, for fuel, we'd only have to pit once if we do go green the entire race. Just ran our fastest lap. 24 flat. Just like Denny Hamlin. I was reading some of your comments before the stream. I appreciate you tuning in, Christopher Kennedy. I did not spin on purpose. I can confirm that. I never would wreck intentionally to cause a caution. After the first 2 times of running long and spinning out, I should have pitted earlier than that to keep from potentially wrecking the 3rd time. I really had hoped that I could make it all the way through the run. I was trying to trust my own abilities, and I didn't have enough ability to be able to actually put together a full, complete run on a full tire stint last night. And that was probably a reason why the AI were pitting as much as they were, or as early into the run, because they couldn't hold on either. I do feel bad about that win last night. That was definitely a cheap win. I would agree with you there. The only reason I don't feel as bad about it is just because we were already in the next round anyway. And assuming I win a race in each of the next 2 rounds, for instance, or we end up making it to the following round by more than 5 points, which would have been the win at Bristol, ultimately that race isn't really going to matter in the grand scheme of things. So I didn't feel as bad about it for that reason only, but there was a bit of guilt. For sure. Not that I spun on purpose, just the fact that I spun and what resulted in me spinning was all but a couple cars falling off the lead lap. I definitely wouldn't have won that race had that caution not happened, more than likely, considering how far Denny Hamlin came back. Yeah, I definitely ran out of talent. I don't know about the first time, I would say, when I spun, I ran out of talent, but it was more of a lapse of strategy call, which kind of led me into doing that. I was able to go further and further each run on tires before spinning out, but then result was that I kept spinning out. Try not to do that here. What is going to be a very low grip racetrack.
Clear high.
Leaders are falling down to the 23.6s. Just kind of feathering that throttle all the way through the corner. I'm going to try to tighten this up. This only being a 1 pit stop race, we're going to have to have a baby adjustment just so I don't make it too tight. A lot of open room to race, clean air. 23.996 that last lap. Car's less slippery in the middle to upper groove, that is for sure. Feel more hooked up. I feel good about the car tonight. I know I'm in 26th right now, but I really feel good. If I can hold 23, high 23.9s, low 24.0s for a long period of time, we're going to have spurts where we're going to be much faster than the rest of the field. The fact we can go over 100 laps on a full fuel run is huge. If the AI tried to push it that far, which I'm really hoping they do, that could lend for us to have a much better opportunity to win this race. And I need as many wins as I possibly can get if I'm going to win this championship. I honestly don't think I'm going to win this title in ARCA. I think Talladega was a killer. That 35th place finish cost us. It's such a short season, 19 races in a season-long points format. You have to be on it from the beginning. And take William Sawalich, for instance, his only 2 finishes outside the top 5 have been Daytona, Talladega. Those were the races I had to capitalize. Capitalize at Daytona, I won there, but Talladega finishing 35th. Ultimately, if I finish within 35 points of Sawalich at the season's end, that Talladega race is the difference. So right now, we're a little more than that back, but I think I can make up some ground. Just don't think I'm going to be making up as much as I need. Not without any help. And Sawalich out here leading laps in this race. Not right now. Wallace Allen took the lead from him. Very good probability I could still get up to second in points. Just Sawalich is that next leap and bound better. He could get involved in an incident or two. You know, I'm not going to doubt that that could happen. That would definitely help us.
Hold your line. Clear high if you want it.
No idea if we're going to see any spins in this race today. I hope it stays green all the way through. Would help us the most. We don't see a lot of cautions on the shorter, flatter ovals.
Outside.
Looking underneath of Moyer.
Stay low.
Baby in the throttle.
Stay low. Clear high.
Middle off of that last corner. Try the slide job in 3 and 4. Sliding up clear. Alternate through the different camera angles for the first time in this race today. So they fell to a 23.6 pretty early in the run. They have kind of maintained over the last several laps. Now 23.8 for the leaders, although some of that was probably caused by lap traffic. Connor Burke, also welcome to the stream. Corner entries where I'm going to gain the most time all the way around this racetrack. The ability to be able to just drive it in a little bit deeper.
Inside now. Clear inside.
Let the car come to us. Rolling on the bottom lane of the racetrack, 3 wide. It's very difficult to try to make the pass on both cars at once. We're just getting boxed in.
Car high. 3 wide.
You can charge the entry, but have to be so patient to keep from sliding up into these guys.
Outside. 3 wide.
Still 3 wide.
3 wide.
Try to slide job again. That time clear. So I was able to actually hold it underneath them 3 wide through the last corner, which allowed me to stay alongside and then complete the pass of both drivers at once. But until I was able to do that, I was not going to be able to complete the pass any sooner. These are back down into the 23.5s. They dropped off a few tenths right away. Best lap is a 23.974. We're in danger of going a lap down here very soon. I did not think that 32 laps into the run they were going to be this close to us, but it's been hard to pass. A little bit of contact. The outside wall for the first time. It turns 1 and 2. No doubt in my mind we can race up inside the top 10.
Outside now. Clear high.
Not think I'd be 20 seconds out of the lead. Williams Sawalich back out in front again.
Car outside. Clear outside. Outside door. Clear outside. One low. Clear low.
Yeah, the car being a little too free, I think definitely
Inside.
hurts. Sliding those rear tires a ton on corner exit.
Still there.
These drivers right in front of us are for position.
One outside.
Bumping Johnson.
High. Clear bottom. One outside.
Way too much traffic in our way right now.
Three wide.
Try to make this pass. The lower and lower I go,
One up high.
being on throttle, the worse and worse it gets for us. By way of just overall grip. Slide job. Not the fastest way around the corner, but the most efficient way to make that pass.
Driver, that was your best
It's
lap.
our fastest lap of the race.
Car high.
Contact with the wall again.
Outside.
Alex Club right in front of us.
Car outside. Clear high if you want it.
Slide job on Club. Clear for 18th.
Car low.
Lap car Caleb Coster. Just in front of us, and then a decent amount of clean air before the next car after that.
Inside door. Clear inside. Outside door.
Oh!
Clear high.
Just caught him on corner exit. Earl Arnold Jr., thanks for tuning in. One of the top 5 channels we watch this year. #1 gaming sports with 218 videos watched. Greatly appreciate that, Earl. I definitely see it in the chat a lot. That's awesome to hear. We were at a 24.3 that last lap, so we were 0.3 faster. Those Sawalich caught up behind those slower lap cars that we just passed. I don't know if I'm consistently going to be 0.3 faster. Very high probability I'm splitting this race in half
One outside.
with my tire strategy.
Clear, clear.
Should be 75 and 75. Tightening up the car just a little bit. I think it's going to make it even faster for the short run side of things. Hoping the AI go that full 100 laps.
Car outside.
Trying to make the optimal lap time, though, with the fresh tires is going to be very difficult, this being a short track, and how hard it's been to pass cars and get the grip down on the inside
Clear outside.
later and later into the run. They go 100 to 110 laps on their full set. It'll be a while. They're still running 23.9s. I mean, on fuel, we can make it to the end from here, but a little bit more of an advantage. Could see a caution. Honestly, if a caution came out, I think that would be a little bit better for us, being at the tail end of the lead lap. Restart maybe a little closer to the top 10. Zachary Tinkle trying to look to the inside on Greg Van Alst just up ahead. Try to get by Tinkle on the high side here.
Stay high.
Decent drive off. Now we're boxed in behind Van Alst. Contact with the wall. That was after contact with Van Alst. Shoved the race car just a bit.
One on the bottom. Clear, clear.
I might have to just pass Tinkle on the bottom. I'm faster to pass him up high. The problem is where he's at on track versus where Greg Van Alst is at.
Still there.
How loose my car is. I almost have to beat Tinkle
One outside.
right to that point where I was at right there. Just enough to take his line away and then also cut to the inside of Van Alst. So we're going to get by both cars, basically split up the middle. That was a great move. Robbie Keneally right in front of us for position. So he's catching a lap car in front of him pretty quickly.
One up high.
Going to go to the bottom with the slide job on Keneally. Not going to waste any time with him. Going to be clear up high, even on the lap car. So already beating Keneally to the outside. Very good probability we'll be clear out of turn 2.
Stay
Got a
high.
little loose there, but barely kept it off the wall. That was me just trying to turn it away from the fence. Guess we're not quite clear.
Clear inside.
2 free off the exit of that last corner, and now we're clear. Note to self, we get to the career mode,
Car outside.
we're going to need top 5s consistently if we're going to want to win an ARCA championship. Because the fact that I'm not able to do it with Butterbean Queen, things are going to be difficult in career mode. I'd like to win a championship in all 4 series when we do get to the career.
Car
A lot of
outside.
lap cars right in front of us.
Clear high. Inside now. Clear
To
bottom.
break way early.
Outside now.
Set these guys up into the corner, down to the apron with those left side tires before sliding up clear.
One inside. Clear
Using
all around.
all of that racing surface. I just feel like I'm dirt tracking it. Especially on quarter exit, that was way too free. That's starting to feel like Bristol in the Cup race last night. I put too much turn. Corner exit, especially while trying to stay in the gas. That's where it gets problematic. I'd like to be more patient with the throttle again.
One low. Still there. Clear low if you want it.
Flydale Quarterly. And the last car in the lead lap for a little bit.
Car high.
Getting through lap traffic, the slower cars at least, pretty good. Comparison to William Sawalich, which is why I'm able to hold on to the lead lap, make passes for position on cars ahead of us while not falling a lap down. It's almost starting to turn into just a battle for second in the championship race. I mean, if Sawalch wins this race, that's his 7th win of the season already. And this is only the 12th race of the year. I mean, that's hard to compete with. And I believe that'd be 3 in a row because he swept our doubleheader the other night on Tuesday. We finished second to him at Dover. Great strategy to beat everybody but Sawalch, who was just too far ahead. It's Miller now the last car in the lead lap for now. Not going to last very long. Trevor Huddleston in front of us is for position as he's trying to get by a lap car for the time being. Still another 15 laps until a pit stop at halfway will be upcoming for Butterbean Queen. I'm going to bet that this thing goes green all the way to the end. The shorter the oval, especially with how flat it is, the more and more likely we are to not catch any cautions. Although we did catch a caution at North Wilkesboro. And that was after everybody pitted too. I tried a 2-tire strategy there, which did not work for us because we did catch a caution. So definitely taking 4 here. Although the lefts would make it to the end.
1 high.
Wedge adjustment I'm going to make, I'm going to take 4.
Car high. Clear up top.
We'll end up higher in the running order by the time we pit at halfway. Versus trying to run it all the way out. There's a chance the leaders pit at halfway also. If that happens, we're not really going to gain hardly any time.
Car high.
I'm not going to make up 20 plus seconds though.
Clear outside.
If we catch a caution, it's going to have to be later into the race for us to have any sort of a shot to win. Back into the 24 O's.
Clear. 1 high. Outside. Clear. Clear outside.
.24.4, just trying to get by lap traffic. See Thad Moffitt up ahead. He's definitely for position. Tyler Reif as well. Actually, it's probably Tanner. I think Tyler's closer to the front. So I saw him leading real early in the race. Swolf's probably pulling away with it right now. 3 wide. Some lap traffic up ahead. Catch Amber Balkin pretty quick.
Outside now. 3 wide.
I was sliding, just trying to turn the car to the bottom while I was off throttle that time. Figuring out more and more how to pass cars, just not going to be the most optimal. Might lose time those last 30 to 40 laps if they try to go this full fuel window.
Inside door. Clear. Inside now. Clear all around.
Oh, got way too loose. Come on, hang on to it. Dang. Lost so much ground to those three cars I was starting to battle with. 10th, 11th, and 12th. That was a big save, but lost a lot of time trying to make that save. Starting to mow the wall down.
Inside now.
Definitely not helping the tire wear on the right side.
Inside now.
Make a pass on these lead lap cars up on this top lane.
One inside. 3 wide.
Turn just barely off the wall outside of Moffitt.
1 low. Clear low if you want it. Outside door.
You have to try the slide job, I think, to the inside on Moffitt this time. Clear. Up to 10th.
Alright, bring it in and pit this time. Alright, let us know.
All
what
right,
you need.
we're going to pit 4 tires. Going to put a half a round of wedge into the race car. No need to repair any damage. 1 can of fuel is going to be plenty to get to the end.
Around and pit this time.
Now, I don't know where the commitment line's at. We got to try not to speed. 40 miles per hour is the pit road speed limit. There's the commitment line. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't going to speed on pit road like I did at Lime Rock. All right, in the pits. So I'm pitting coming to halfway, which, if we end up finishing a lap down, would be right on our target anyway of going half the distance. Pretty clean 4-tire stop. We're going to have some fresh tires for about 30 to 40 laps here. Straight to the racetrack.
Car outside.
Well aware I cut through the grass.
Clear, all clear.
I don't care. Car is tighter. This should help.
Outside
First
now.
lap with the fresh tires, though. We've
3 wide. Clear.
got to make a pass on the 3rd place car, Star Poli, which we did. Now we've got the clean air advantage. Going to be about 7/10 faster lap. It was about 22 to 23 seconds off the lead. This is our fastest lap of the race, 23.894, the first lap. Tightening it up was the way to go. Probably could have went another half a round. Still got to make the slide jobs to make the pass. Making a pass on the lap car that last time, 24.081.
Car outside.
It's going to be hard to run consistent 23H just because of where I'm catching lap cars. I can definitely roll the middle of the corner a lot better. Even making a pass, I ran a 23.9. Oh, this car, I mean, it feels so much better than what it did even at the start of the race.
Car high. Clear high if you want it. Car outside. Clear outside.
Up to self. Next time I race here, go neutral. The setup, I think, would be a little bit better.
Outside door, 3 wide. Clear high.
Wade, welcome to the stream.
Car low. Outside door,
Go up the middle.
3 wide. Clear up top.
You really got to go where other cars are not.
Clear high if you want it.
Ripe and Sawalich just up ahead. Sawalich finally getting by Moffitt. Jake Finch probably struggled in lap traffic just a bit. We're going to gain quite a bit of time on these fresh tires. I just don't know how much I'm going to be giving up on the back side of it.
3 wide. Clear high. Outside.
Hoping not too much. And they still could go another 30 laps plus before they would even have to pit.
1 low. 3 wide.
Sawalich caught in that heavier lap traffic.
Outside.
4 wide at IRP.
3 wide.
That got gnarly.
Clear up
More
top.
contact with Sawalich.
Stay high.
Pressure tire should prevail, and we'll be able to clear William Sawalich to get one of our laps back. That time off turn 4. Now pull the heck away from him. Man, every corner, if I put 3 to 4 car lengths on him like I just did right there, that'd be
Clear high
awesome.
if you want it.
Trying to get the car to roll over on that right front more. It's going to be laps we're going to be running about a second faster.
Outside now.
Maybe, I mean, if it plays out like Richmond in the Cup Series, maybe there's a chance I do get to the lead.
Clear high.
But if I do, it's not going to be by a lot because of how far back we started. We did get to 10th place before we pitted. But we were, again, about 22 seconds plus out of the lead.
One
But
outside.
just seeing how long it took for him to get by Moffitt versus where we were at.
Clear high.
And they're only going to have about 30 laps to go when they pit. I would probably lean more towards 40. And that's if they go the full fuel run. They could pit earlier than that just because of how much their tire wear is. Because I had 35% on my right front. But I was also slipping the tires quite a bit throughout the course of the run. And that was just going 74 laps.
Clear high if you want it.
I'm going to get well inside the top 5. I might get to the lead for a bit. I doubt I hold on to it. But this is the best thing I could have done to try to win this race, assuming it goes caution-free. We haven't even seen any incidents from the AI yet. Put a lot of time on William Sawalich already.
Outside.
Don't quite... We cycled out with the third-place car of Staropoli because that first full lap out of the pits, he was on our
One outside.
outside. It was inside of 3 wide.
Clear outside. One high. Clear, clear, clear.
Car's still going to free up over the course of the run.
Car outside.
It's going to get really difficult for me when other cars are on fresher tires and I
Outside
can't... I mean, at least I can consistently kind of stay to the high side. But as the car gets looser, it's going to be hard not to make contact, too. Like I said already, though, this car is way better than it was.
Car high.
Just from the grip level and the lap time. It definitely goes hand in hand.
Outside now. Clear, clear, clear. All clear.
our Scott quickly pull out of line, try to make the pass on him, and just did cleanly at that.
Clear high if you want it.
Iowa's going to be much tougher for us to win because we're not going to see much tire fall off there. I was expecting to see it here. And I will say, it took a while into the run before they really started to fall off a ton.
Clear outside.
Longer than I expected. We're already up to 15th.
Outside door.
I didn't even realize that. Kitts Miller just up ahead. This 4 position. Can you imagine if I get back to 10th place where I was running before I pitted and they still have to pit yet? We just might have something for these guys. We're putting up a fight at the very least.
One outside. One high. Clear high. One up high. Clear.
Third place car, Isabella Robusto. I'm hoping I'll make up a full lap on Staropoli. Get back up and past him again. And that's the insane thing. So I came out side by side with the third place car when I left pit road. And that was only 23 laps ago. So we still could have another 10 plus laps on our tires. Had a lot of contact with Robusto. Got to make sure we don't cause a caution here. We're going to get trapped a lap down. I'm stuck in traffic though, so not easy. Took an extra lap plus to get by Robusto, but we did finally make that pass. It's hard to make those 3 wide moves here. Last lap was costly too, 24.441. This lap's not going to be the greatest either with having to make that 3 wide pass to 1 and 2, and then I caught the lap car on the other end, but still much faster with a 24.181. So a step in the right direction. I dropped down into the 24.3s before I pitted. 24.4s at times if I got really loose off the corner. That last lap, though, I was right back in the 23.9s. I definitely was not running 23.9s 25 plus laps into the run. It was really within the first 10, and that was about it. And I didn't run many of them because of the heavy traffic we were in, starting at the back. I think I see Lawless Allen up ahead, who would be the 4th place car. And he might have just passed no, that's Brayton Lasser, never mind. Starting to learn these ARCA cars. My paint scheme, the more we're in the series.
One outside. You're all clear. Outside door. Clear outside.
Moves are being made. Definitely going to have to watch out for when they pit.
One outside.
So I'm not running over cars.
Clear. Outside now. Clear high if you want it.
Captain Lawless Allen very fast.
Clear up.
Dive bomb into turns 1 and 2. All clear. Middle off. I see Thad Moffitt, 10th place car up ahead. Maybe could have held the outside all the way through that corner, but better safe than sorry.
Clear outside. Car outside.
And I see Staropoli as well, who was in 3rd. So I made up a full lap. If there's some way to get back on the lead lap before they pit,
Clear high.
we're going to put a whole lap on these guys, and then we're going to have to hold on for an entire lap lead. I think I can manage my lap time enough to try to pull this off.
Car high.
I wasn't sure I was going to be able to do it, how far back I was. Gonna have to be careful. Star Poli might be pitting here. Nope, he was just trying to pass Moffat. I had a little contact with him. I was scared he was going to pit, so I backed out of the gas. I wish I would have stayed on the attack a little bit longer. Back to the inside of Star Poli again. Gonna get by him. Gonna get by Jake Finch, it looks like. Slide job into turns 1 and 2, all clear. Up to 9th. We're at 1 spot ahead of where I was running, and that's after I pitted already. And again, the later they go before pitting, the better. Leaders are in. Reif is in from 2nd, and Sawalich would have pitted from the lead the lap before that. To watch these lap cars potentially pitting. Looks like Amber Balkan gonna head that way. So we're back on the lead lap with Star Poli out in front leading. Now he's going to pit this time as well. So, moment of truth to see where we are going to cycle. We should be the leader, but how big is our lead going to be? Sawalich is ahead of us still. Never mind. I was really hoping we were going to get to the lead. Look out. Here comes Reif. Sawalich stuck behind lap traffic. We're still closing in on him. Struggling to get by Greg Van All, so this could be the battle for the eventual lead. But they're just going to pull so far ahead of us. Trying to hold on for the best position we can. About 2 seconds off of getting to the lead. There's Star Poli. Oh, we've got contact, no caution. Star Poli lost a lot of time. My goodness. There is a ton of lap traffic right now in front of these leaders. Mostly Tyler Reif. One car right in front of Sawalich. Side by side. One of those cars was pitting. Big dive bomb to the bottom to try to get back by Reif. Got to be well clear. And that moves Butterbean to 2nd. Reif right back to the inside. Just got to try to get through lap traffic better than everybody else. I guess that's about all we can really attempt. Lap car pitting again, and we're going to get right back in front of Reif a 2nd time. Side-by-side lap traffic in front of Williams Sawalich in the 18. Sawalich has got a 2-second lead and growing with his fresher tires on us. We've got such a huge gap over Lawless Allen. I don't see us falling out of the top 3 at the very least. Reif is going to get past. I mean, we've got 8 seconds over Allen. At all cost, manage the gap to 4th. Stay inside the top 3. Whatever happens, happens. We're going to gain points on everybody in front of us in the standings except for Sawalich, and that was the same thing that happened last race where we finished 2nd to him because we're already ahead of Reif in points, if I'm remembering correctly. I don't think Sawalich is going to catch heavy enough lap traffic that costs him a chance to try to win this, and he's not going to fall off much in these final 35 laps with us already being on older tires too to be able to win that way. Patrick Chadwick, thanks for tuning in. I really thought we were going to cycle out much better than that. Had some fast pit stops. And the fact that was up to 9th, we got up to 2nd out of the lead. Losing so much time lap over lap.
Car outside. Clear outside.
Maybe I'm not going to be able to hang on for a top 3. Still got 5.5 seconds over Allen. I just got to not make a major mistake, which probably won't make a huge mistake here with how tight the car is now compared to what it was. It's freeing up over the course of the run, don't get me wrong. But we're running 24.0s still. Leader was at a 23.3 the last lap. Fan of Quesarito coming back. Talk about Taco Bell. I've never had it.
One high. Clear high.
We had Taco Bell a ton. Three wide traffic right behind us. Battling each other. Our fresher tires not able to make a pass on us. How could I not? I never ate Taco Bell much. I always got the cheesy potato burritos whenever I did, and then they took those off the menu. I'm talking a long time ago. It was probably just after my high school years when they took it off the menu, and I haven't really been back to Taco Bell much since.
Inside. Clear all around.
Then I would get this double steak quesadilla, but then they took that away. They had the quesadilla, and you can order double steak, but then it would cost more than what it would have before when it was just on the menu. So that was my backup plan, and they took them both away from me. So haven't really been back since.
Clear high if you want.
Going on about 5 years.
Clear outside.
Since I've had Taco Bell. Swamp Hound, thanks for tuning in.
Outside door. Stay low.
Now, try to get back in front of Takuma Koga here. I did a little contact with the wall, though. 9.5 seconds out of the lead, and Wallace Allen is closing. He's only a second back. Isabella Robusto's another 7 seconds behind Allen. So even if I lose third place to Allen, we only have 25 laps to go. I don't think Robusto's catching us. I was really hoping I could hold on Allen, but the lap time's just not looking great for me. Allen's struggling behind lap traffic, but he is now clear of it, other than that one car of Takuma Koga, who we passed moments ago. Now Koga's on the inside. A slower lap cars that we're also going to be catching. Gonna battle Allen pretty hard here into the finish. There's still hope that we can catch a caution, and there's not many cars on the lead lap. If a yellow came out, I'm pitting for fresh tires, and we're gonna try to win the race. We should stay on the lead lap to the finish. 11 seconds out of the lead. I can't believe how much Rife has fallen out of the lead. He was only 2 seconds back. Now he's 5.2 back. There's Allen. It wasn't much of a battle.
Inside door. Clear inside. One low.
There's some heavier lap traffic up there, but Allen's just too quick for us. All right. Don't compound errors. Starting to a bit. They contact with the wall twice. Contact with Koga there as well.
Car outside.
6.5 seconds over Robusto yet.
Still there.
Pulled out for a caution. I just can't cause the incident. Could have started the race with a neutral setup. Probably could have held better lap time for much longer. 0.8 of a second off the leader's last lap. So Walsh about to win 3 in a row and win 7 of the first 12 races. I wish there were DNFs in this game. He would just blow a motor.
20 to go.
Might need 2 of them.
Outside door. up top.
Allen's already 3 seconds ahead of us. Still got a 5-second gap over Robusto. Koga's starting to hold us up a little bit. 18 to go. Might have to look to trying to make a pass on him.
One up high.
Try the slide job. Going to be clear. Second time we passed Koga during the run. LeVar Scott actually just made a pass on Robusto for 5th. There's a chance Scott might be quick enough to catch us in 4th. Robusto could have maybe hit it earlier, or is just struggling that much in lap traffic. Try to hold on for 4th. Get another top 5. I haven't had enough of those this season. Be back-to-back top 5s with the second at Dover, and then if I can finish 4th here in this one, would be great. Pretty wide up ahead. Slow him down. I just hope we catch some of these guys. They're not going to be side by side nor 3 wide anymore. Makes it a little easier for us to complete passes. Only 3 seconds ahead of Scott. Robusto was definitely not catching us quick enough to get us by the end of the race, but Scott may, and he is already a second ahead of Robusto after passing just a few laps ago.
Clear up top.
Slide job to get another lap car between us and Scott. There might only be the 6 cars on the lead lap. Caution comes out. I'm definitely pitting from 6. Even if we only had 2 laps, I would try it. I'd only lose 2 positions from where I'm running right now. Car's starting to free up just a little bit more.
Stay low.
Catching some lap traffic. Just less than 2 seconds ahead of Scott.
Outside now. Clear outside.
I'd be a little bit more aggressive trying to make the passes.
One up high. Clear high.
11 to go.
Outside door.
Now we're only a second and a half ahead. I've got to get by Ryan Roulette here.
3 wide.
3 wide.
1 outside. 3
Holding
wide.
enough.
Clear up top.
There we go. Park it in front of both of them.
10 to go.
10 laps left. 1.2 seconds ahead of Scott. That lap traffic cost me quite a bit. Hopefully it costs Scott as well.
All clear.
It's Jake Finch in 11th. He's faster than us.
1
He's got to
inside.
pull away, though. He can't just get in front of us and stop.
One on the bottom. Clear inside.
I feel like now he's holding us up. Oh, well, he was until I got really loose. It's going to help us be able to roll the entry to the corner a lot deeper. This few of laps left, I've got to try to block Scott if he catches us. 20 seconds out of the lead. Only 0.7 of a second ahead of LeVar Scott. Scott's now the next car behind us with 7 to go.
One up high.
Gonna be catching Nate Moeller. Lap car.
All clear. One outside.
Another lap car, Tim Richmond.
All clear. One outside. They're outside.
Got by both of them. Slide job to get by Richmond.
Clear inside.
Scott to the inside of Richmond off of turn 2. 5 to go this time by. We're going to try to block LeVar Scott and hang on for 4th. We're in the closing laps. 5 to go. It's going to be very, very difficult to do so. Just able to get back to the gas so much sooner. You got to kind of drive it in deep enough. Robusto's still 2 seconds off of where we're running. 4 to go. I've held on for 2 laps. Jake Bullman is going to cost us, I think, because that's going to force both of us to come up off the bottom, and he could definitely roll the inside better than us in this frame of time.
Clear, clear.
Gonna slide clear on the 19. Scott to the inside, got a little loose. 3 to go.
One on the bottom. Clear low if you want it.
Back him up. Tight battle for 4th. Such a disadvantage. I'm doing a great job not getting too loose. I get really loose and have to make a save. Even if I save it, he's driving by us. 2 laps left. So Walsh has lapped Robusto. He is probably not going to catch us because he'll be getting to the checkered flag this time by. A little bit of a block to the high side off turn 2. We'll be coming to the white, so we're going to finish this race on the lead lap. So is Scott. Final lap race for 4th. Robusto being a lap downs out of the battle. So Walsh is done. He has gotten the checkered flag. He will be the winner. Scott trying to get to the outside. A little contact. Try the slide job to get back in front of him. Contact with the lap car. That was an aggressive move. Trying to stand in the gas off the exit of the corner. We're going to hold on for 4th. I'll take it. I had to battle that out for 4th place there at the end, but I will take that run. Top 5 at IRP, 1 hour 45 seconds total time of the race. Caution free. I think our pit strategy did help us, honestly. Had it not been for the pit strategy, I think I would have probably finished 7th or 8th if I had to guess. I don't think I would have caught Robusto in 6th, so. Well, maybe I would have been 6th, and then Scott Robusto would have finished ahead of us. But either way, I think I saved a couple positions with that pit strategy. And we finished on the lead lap, so pretty solid, all things considered. So Walsh with the win, Tyler Reif in 2nd, Lawless Allen 3rd, Brendan Queen, our driver in 4th, LeVar Scott 5th, Isabella Robusto 6th, Andy J. Kowiak 7th, Patrick Staropoli 8th, Kyle Keller 9th, and Cole Raz rounds out the top 10. Only 5 cars finished on the lead lap. 7th win of the season already. Versus Walsh, now on to Iowa in our next race of the stream. It's our 6th top 5 of the season. Got 1 more than Robusto, but Robusto with 3 more top 10s. Sits 2nd in points. Allen and Scott still winless. And as we're 5th in points, we are 38 back of Isabella Robusto for 2nd. So Walsh being the points leader, again, going to be very difficult to catch him. And he's pulling away from everybody. He's got a full race lead, even over 2nd. 5.1 average finish is tough to compete with. 714 laps left. Look at how many more laps left he has than the 2nd most, which I believe is Scott with 102. 7 wins in just 12 races. Can he sit out like 2 races? We're going to do 2 times fuel and tire wear consumption for Iowa. And I'm going to try to go no stability. We'll see how that works. I'm going to do a practice session. Going to practice for a bit.
Let's get out there and get some practice in.
All right.
Take your time out there.
Yeah, I mean, back-to-back top 5s.
Stay on the blue line now.
I'm just trying to have good runs. If we get a shot to win, that'd be great going forward. I'm pretty much conceding the fact that we're going to win the championship. Didn't capitalize on the super speedways early in the season. I kind of knew after race 5 it was going to be a tough task for us to actually win it all. Because of that poor Talladega run. Honestly, I feel like I'm ripping. Rip strip is something else. It's going to be another race at about an hour length. And we still got Sonoma for the Xfinity Series coming up, so a long stream here today. There's probably going to be 3+ hours of NASCAR 25 content on the channel this evening. How tight am I going to build? What I'm gonna find out here. It already feels like after 2 laps it's building pretty tight. I'm scared to go with a loose setup and then it's too loose. I think it'll be really free for the first couple laps, but that would be about it. At a 24.84 on the fastest lap. Try to back the corner entry up just a little bit more. We can see if that helps at all. Did in 1 and 2 at least. 3 and 4. Get it to stick a little bit better on that end of the racetrack, it feels. Back to its 24.9. Yeah. Definitely tighter in 1 and 2. Game needs DNFs bad. Swalwich is OP. Yes, he is. That was not a great lap. All that time that it lost was in turns 1 and 2. Way too tight. Scared to be too loose. Now I got tight through 3 and 4. It's just amazing how quickly things are getting tight. It's probably falling off a little quicker because of the 2 times fuel and tire wear consumption, I guess, too. I'm sure that factors in. We'll practice a pit stop this time by and then end practice. Somebody's closing in behind us real quick. I struggled in the Cup race here. I haven't ran another series at Iowa yet.
They're outside.
I'm probably checking up a little too much. All right, there's the commitment line.
How's the car feeling so far?
It could be more aggressive coming into the
Okay,
pits.
let's change things up.
All right, we'll see where we ranked in practice. All right, 11th in practice isn't bad. I just don't think there's going to be a lot of tire fall off, and whatever there is, I think I'm going to get worse as the run goes on, because that was the case in the Cup race here, and it seems to be the case also for this. 24.521 for Sawalich. Probably going to be the favorite to try to get his 8th win, and it would be 4 in a row if Sawalich is able to get the race win. And we're probably not going to win the championship, so I don't care that I'm starting last at this point anymore. At least for ARCA. I'll qualify for the Sonoma Xfinity race later. We're in a battle for the regular season championship there.
Time to go.
So hopefully a looser setup is going to be the way to go.
Be ready to. Green, green. One inside.
Car might be a little too loose off the initial start. I'm prepared for it. Still gotta go for it though. Get back in the gas as soon as I can. Open the wheel up a little bit so the car's not gonna get as loose on me these first couple laps especially. Don't want to make any contact if I can help it.
Still there. Clear high. Car outside. All clear.
All right, so with the fuel and tire consumption that we have, it is looking like
Clear outside.
at least a 2-stop race.
One up high.
Maybe 3.
Clear high if you want it. Outside now.
We'll see if we get any yellows. We had actual crashes in the Cup race at Iowa, a few of them actually over the course of a full Cup race, so maybe we see a couple in this ARCA event. Really hoping. Gonna make sure I don't clip the apron.
Stay
Need
low.
full stability. Michael Turner, thanks for tuning in. I have 0. There is no
Clear high if you
stability.
want it. We're outside.
And a looser setup. Which is why I really don't want to make contact if I can help it, because I feel like I'm going to be the one to wreck if we do get any sort of contact.
Stay low. Clear, all clear. Clear.
Finding holes on the bottom, making moves.
One outside. Amazing lap, driver.
It's my fastest lap.
Clear outside. One high.
25.2. Obviously, I haven't had open room to run to see if this setup is any better than what we had. Because we ran 20, what, 24.8.
Car high.
Don't wreck, Caleb. Good save.
Clear all around.
I got really sideways after I hit him too. He looked more sideways, but he was in the gas. I was completely out of the gas because I thought I was going to wreck. Driving in deep just to get back around the car we were with. I mean, it took us a while to make any passes, though, in the IRP race. And then we really started to get moving. And like I said, we'll catch cautions in this one. So at all costs, we just got to stay on the lead lap. Oh my gosh. Presley Sora, that was a big block.
Outside now. All clear. Car outside. Clear outside.
So we started too loose at IRP. But I definitely, those practice laps helped because I think I would have started too tight in this race had I went with the neutral setup. So I'm glad I took the extra time there. I didn't need many laps with the 2 times fuel and tire consumption to feel that that car was growing tight fast. Because I don't feel like I'm tightening up very much here. At least I'm taking care of my tires more, kind of being diligent, trying to make as clean of passes as possible. We ran our fastest lap on lap 8. 25.195, and that's probably going to be the case considering we're not going to have much fall off. I don't think the leaders are going to fall off a ton either. It should more than us, with me just being slower at the start of the run in general.
Outside. Fastest lap yet, driver.
Last 2 laps were our quickest yet, 25.124. 25th. 15 spots gained in 10 laps. That was definitely faster in the 150 lap race at Iowa than what it was at IRP. Definitely feel like I'm faster to go through more of that middle line, especially through 3 and 4. 045, excuse me. And middle groove is still all 4 tires in the grip strip. Tried it in 1 and 2, maybe taking Balkan's line away a bit. I definitely feel it's the way to go through 3 and 4. I'm faster in 3 and 4 than I am in 1 and 2. Look at how much ground I gained, even on the bottom.
One bottom. Clear
Can
low.
anybody dethrone William Sawalich? And can anybody dethrone Connor Zilich in the Sonoma race later, considering that's a road course? Although he hasn't won a road course in the Xfinity Series, because Austin Hill won yesterday in the street course at Chicago. I keep saying yesterday, last race at Chicago in the street course on Tuesday. And then Sammy Smith won at Coda because he got ahead at the start of the final stage, and there was nothing Zilich had for
Clear
him.
low if you want it. Outside door. Clear high.
Pass on the bottom. I definitely got to back the corners up a little more.
One inside.
Probably driving in too deep on entry into turn 1. Oh yeah, that's what it is.
Clear low.
Just better getting back to the gas there. Gonna go up the middle 3 wide. Oh, I got ran into by Alex Clubb. I blame Clubb for that.
Clear inside.
Did I try to make a risky move going up the middle 3 wide?
3
Yes.
wide.
But at the same time, I made that move off the exit of the corner before that, so he should have known I was there.
Outside now. They're outside. Car outside. Clear outside. Clear up top.
That air off the left rear corner panel of Dennison's race car made the slip and slide pass.
Outside now. Clear outside.
What is he doing? Wilson's gonna wreck himself. Yeah, that was all him. Everybody's probably gonna pit here, and I'm pitting too.
Pit road is open.
I don't care. I'm pitting. I mean, I was clearly underneath him, and he
You good with
just
this strategy, driver.
wrecked himself. Well, I'll do the right thing.
We're pitting now, fellas. Here we
I'll
go.
punish myself. Even though I was underneath him for a long time.
10 away. There's the green flag.
Nobody fell off the lead lap yet either.
Inside.
Still restarting at the rear end of the field.
They're all clear.
There was no way to not take fuel, so I'm still going to pit with the leaders when they pit.
One outside. 3 wide. All clear. Car outside.
I don't know what Wilson's problem was there. That was the first corner I really caught him in this entire race.
Car outside. Clear. Clear outside. Car outside.
Well, now 4 wide on the bottom probably isn't going to work very well for me.
3 wide. 3 wide.
Oh, baby.
Car high.
How did they give me more room 4 wide than I had room side by side with Wilson? Leading to that caution.
Car outside. Clear high if you want it. 1 outside.
Beats me.
Clear high if you want it. Outside now. Clear. Car low.
We're starting all the way back in 36. That's problematic for us.
Clear, all clear. Car outside.
I think we were just hovering around 20th.
One outside.
Getting quite a few spots back quickly, at least.
Car high. Clear. Clear high.
Contact with Brad Smith getting into
Outside now.
turns 3 and 4 there.
One on the bottom. Clear inside.
Leaders are still quicker.
Outside. 3 wide.
Oh,
Clear.
Smith got sideways.
Car outside.
Quite a bit of contact with Butterbean, but holds on to his race car.
Amazing lap driver.
Still ran our fastest lap of the race somehow, even with the contact. 25.038. Leader was a 25.004.
Clear outside.
Pass for 20. I do feel if we drive up inside the top 10 at any point in time in this race and then catch a caution and restart the top 10, I'd probably fall back pretty quickly.
One outside. Clear outside.
I did the right thing not taking fresh tires. Had I done that, I could have not only went longer on fuel, but I probably would have driven up close to the leaders. Although I'm running my fastest laps even without it, so maybe not. Well, I am getting more used to the race car
3 wide.
simultaneously.
Car inside.
Side of 3 wide.
Clear inside. Clear.
Contact with the wall.
One outside.
But they're faster than Keneally and Kitzmiller.
Clear up top. One outside. Still there. Stay low. Clear high. Car outside. Clear high if you want it. Outside now. Clear outside. One high. Car outside.
Just going to get by Tinkle for 13th.
Outside door. Stay low. Clear high.
Flatlined the corner entry, but did clear Greg Van Alster the center. I would imagine the leaders are going to pit any moment here. Well, I guess we can go about 40 laps or so on fuel. I'm going to try to pit with the leaders. So I'm just going to take the leaderboard off for the moment. So I'm ready to pit as soon as they pit, because they're well enough ahead of me. I'll be able to pull that off.
outside. One low.
Make some passes on the high side now.
Clear line.
Gonna be able to complete it on Jake Finch out of turn 2, up inside the top 10.
One bottom. Clear low if you want it.
Nice run on Jan Kowiak. Maybe now gonna look to the inside on the front stretch.
Car outside.
I've been deep to get to the bottom on Laney Busey. Trying to waste too much time.
Still there.
Guess if I can't get to the outside, might as well just pass him on the bottom when you get the opportunity to do so.
Clear high.
Way up out of the groove was Robusto. She ran way too high. She was above the grip strip. And up to 7th for Brendan Butterbean Queen before the first pit stop. So it's better than what I would have expected here at Iowa, considering I would have thought that I was going to be better off at IRP despite not turning a lap there in this track. But practice has helped out a ton with what we could have done setup-wise
Clear high.
underneath of Tyler Reif, and Reif is going to go for a spin. This is the same thing that just happened. Now it's going to lead cars onto pit road, and I'm going to pit with them. I'm not going to...
Pit road.
It happened once, all right, but that time has forced us into having to
Here we
pit.
come, fellas. Be ready.
It's 2 cautions in the first 40 to 50 laps.
Coming to
Going to
the
restart in 10th. A couple cars stayed out of the pits. This is going to be interesting.
Be ready.
The top 3 might have stayed out after pitting earlier. They're going to be on old tires, and they were much slower anyway. Green flag is going to be back in the air here at the Iowa Speedway.
Clear all around.
Try to get to the bottom as quickly as we can, and try to get through this lap traffic as quickly as we can, which is not going to be easy for us.
Hold your line.
This
One
is
outside.
a mess into turn 3.
One outside. 3 wide.
Way too loose after that contact.
Door. One high. Car high. Clear up top. Outside now.
Checking up a ton again. Inside of 4 wide.
One high. One inside.
Get to the middle.
Clear high if you want it. Inside now.
That contact with Staropoli. Oh, Will Kimmel moved up right in front of us.
Inside door. 3 wide.
Try to get to his outside, but I'm out of the grip strip.
3 wide. Car low. 3 wide.
Steve Lewis. I'm a little out of the grip strip again.
Bottom.
Okay, we're okay there. We're okay. Hold him back. Probably not going to stay inside the top 5 for very long.
That was your best lap ever, bud.
Well, maybe. I mean, if I'm running my fastest laps of the race, there's a shot. 24.912. It's only 3/10 off the leaders. Definitely the cleanest track I've had in front of me this entire race so far. Just keep doing my thing.
Driver, that was your best
24.871. Yeah, keep doing my thing. Just keep backing up the corners. Stay in a rhythm.
Fastest lap yet, driver.
24.773. I mean, I'm just getting better and better. Get a little too low to the bottom that time through 1 and 2. It's hard to keep that consistency up.
One bottom, all clear. One inside.
I'll let Tyler Ripe get by us for now. See Ripe in front of us, just got to hang with him. I don't think I want to make any adjustments. Really like the car where it's at. Knowing I'll get better as the run progresses.
Inside door. Clear low. One inside. You're all clear. One bottom.
Starting to get a little defensive with my line and just trying to hold Robusto back.
Clear inside.
Robusto barely clear up off the exit of the corner. Now let's get those long green flag runs. We had 2 cautions in the first run. I didn't like that. Everybody's going to have to pit at least one more time before the finish, maybe twice. We're 31 laps away, 30 or so now from the next stop. Yeah, probably going to be a 2-stopper from here to the end. Busto about to catch lap traffic. Held up behind that first lap car she caught, EJ Tamayo. Mayo up out of the groove, going to help us make this pass pretty quickly at that. Swalt's still running. Well, he had a 25.8 that last lap, actually. That was really bad. They were a tenth quicker than the leader in lap traffic the last lap as well. We're doing good things. Pretty good restart. We're managing well. And the fact that we were able to stay up inside the top 7 was huge.
Clear outside.
And we've been pretty consistently faster than the leaders since they've gotten to that heavier lap traffic. When we get through it all, they'll probably get faster lap times posted than us, but at least it was nice to catch up a little bit. Still running 25 O's. I mean, doing better for ourselves. We're only 0.06 of a second slower that last lap. We're definitely faster than Robusto. Without traffic, we're slowly running her down. Don't get overzealous, though. Just keep doing my thing. Back in the corner entry up. Big roll through the middle there. Had to lift a little extra to not make contact with Robusto. Well down on the inside before entering turn 1. Give up a lot of room on corner entry. Try to win the race back to the gas, but the lap car up on the high side. A little contact with them.
Clear high.
Costed us just a little bit of time. Now we have more contact.
Clear high if you want it. One outside. Clear all around.
It was nice when Sawalch was getting held up in lap traffic, and now I was starting to get held up a little bit more.
Outside. Clear outside. Outside now. Clear high if you want it. One outside. Clear high if you want it.
Five and a half seconds out of the lead. There's a chance I go right side tires only to try to pick up some time, depending on how close to the leaders we do get.
Outside.
So there's not going to be a lot of left side tire fall off. It's a strategy that I played at times in the Cup race here.
Stay low.
Underneath Robusto. Side by side for 6. 3 wide because the lap car was up on the high side.
Stay low.
Drove it in deep that time. And cleared Robusto off the exit of turn 4. 1.7 seconds off of Lamar Scott for 5th.
Clear low. One on the bottom. Clear low if you want it. One outside. Clear high.
I knew Sora was going to have a shallow exit to the corner. I would have tried to drift up a little wider. Oh, somebody already pitted. Oh, it was the lap cars that stayed out. I was going to say, they're already pitting. That was shocking.
Clear bottom.
I've definitely got the grip to run long, unlike the Cup race at Bristol last night. So overall, it's a grippier racetrack. Even with the older asphalt on the straightaway, the car wants to float around a little bit, but the grip strips in the corners
Clear high if you want it.
and fresher asphalt definitely helps us.
Outside now. Clear outside. We're outside.
I don't think I'm getting anywhere close to gaining enough lap time to be able to beat Sawallich straight up even with short pitting. So I'm not going to do that, at least for this run, but we're going to take rights only. Just to try to leapfrog in the running order a bit. We're halfway home this time by. It's a two-stop strategy to get to the finish anyway, from when we last restarted. Our fuel window's just over 40 laps. Go about another 12.
Halfway point right there. Car outside. Clear outside. Outside. Clear high if you want it.
So easy to get back to the gas too soon here. Keep chipping away. I'd like to get to within 3 seconds out of the lead before anybody pits. That would be ideal. About 5.5 right now. Minimal gains, lap over lap.
Outside. Clear outside.
Lap traffic, poor Sawallich will help. Scared to try to make another wedge adjustment. Car's definitely still tight at times. It tightens up more and more over the course of the run. Get that drive off on LeVar Scott this time. Scott very loose off the exit of the corner. We're going to try to beat him to the inside.
Clear all around.
Into turns 3 and 4, a little bit of contact. Pushed him a little further out ahead of us.
Car low.
Get to the outside of Scott.
Stay high. Stay high. Stay high.
I don't know how I've not been able to make this pass yet.
Stay high. Clear low. One inside.
Might be getting a little too free. I don't know.
Clear inside. One outside. Clear high if you want it.
Oh!
The yellow's out.
Yeah, we're going to get a caution for that. My battery died on my controller. Well, I guess everybody's pitting under yellow. Just like the old NASCAR Heat 5 video game. Oh, 14 seconds of damage. That's going to cost us, too.
All right, get up on the wall.
You've got to be kidding me. It's always something. We're going to lose so much time. Now we're back to 18th because my controller died.
Be ready now.
I haven't had that happen to me on this game yet.
Go, go, go. One on the
Not that I can recall. I wish the game would just pause.
car high.
when your controller's disconnected.
Clear low.
Good now. Everybody's still short on fuel to the end. This sucks. Was battling for a top 5. Now we're tail end of the lead lap.
One outside. Outside now. They're outside. Outside door. One outside. You're all clear.
Now compounding mistakes.
Caution.
Oh boy.
It's open this time. Want to change anything up? Okay, bring her around and come on in.
It's in such a rhythm until my controller died.
To the green.
I'm pushing too hard to try to get the spots back.
10 away. There's the green flag. One outside. Car outside. Car high. 3 wide. Outside now.
Do what you do and start over. I'm not starting the race over.
Stay low. Outside now.
We still got one more race left on the stream yet.
Outside.
Damn it. I'm so upset with myself. We probably ruined a top 5 run because my controller died. Honestly, I wasn't even sure that that would happen in this game.
Stay low.
Just because I haven't had it.
Clear
That's
line.
exactly what happened in the PS4 days. Controller disconnects, car just goes straight.
One
I
high.
remember on NASCAR Heat 5, I DNF'd a couple times because of that.
You're all clear. Car outside. Car high. Still there. Still there. Clear all clear. Outside. Clear all around. All clear. One high. Clear outside. Inside now.
Power to the high side.
Clear inside.
Hit by Van Hulse.
One up high. One high.
Oh, we may get back inside the top 5 again.
One up high.
Just have to wait and see.
Stay low. Clear outside. One up high. Still there. Clear.
Back up to 12th. hoping interval-wise I can hold to where I'm at right now on Sawalich. I fell at most about 5.8 seconds out of the lead on the last run. 5.1 back right now. Probably going to lose a little bit of time trying to make some passes. Keller went way high.
Stay low.
Creates a better opportunity for us to make the pass there.
Car outside.
Run after Tyler Reif. We've got a top 5 car tonight.
Stay low.
Question is, do I dare make a wedge adjustment on the last stop of the race? I'm already more than 5.8 seconds out of the lead now, by the way.
One inside. Clear inside.
Power to the outside, it gets Miller. Contact with the wall out of turn 2. Lost a lot of ground. Fastest lap still 24.773. Was on the last tire stint.
Outside now. Clear up top.
Roll through the middle.
Still there.
Underneath Kitts Miller, side by side, in a battle for 9th. Bam Hall, welcome to the stream, and it is December 4th, and that means it is your birthday. So happy birthday. Thanks for tuning in.
Still there. Stay low. Clear high.
Back in the gas too soon.
outside door. Clear outside. Car outside.
Big Finch in 8th place right in front of us.
Clear high if you want it.
Buffalo Wild Wings with your dad on Sunday. Awesome. Chose that for my birthday one year. By far my favorite chain place to get some wings. Big run trying to squeeze to the inside of Jake Finch. Pick him behind this lap car, that'd be great.
3 wide. Clear high.
And we'll power past Finch. Robusto caught up in some pretty heavy lap traffic.
Car high. Clear up top. Car high. Clear, clear, clear.
Full Raz in 6th up ahead that we're closing in on also. "30 laps to go.
Car outside. Clear up top. 1 high.
Middle off, gonna maybe pick Robusto in a bad spot.
All clear.
Pass made. For 7th. After Cole Raz, there's just such a major gap before we catch the next car in front of him.
Car outside. Clear, clear, clear. Car high. All right, bring it in and hit this time. Clear high if you want it. All right, change up the strategy.
Stuck behind Raz. We're gonna go 4 tires. Gonna try to short pit. And just enough fuel to make it to the end. Which would be 1 can just to be safe. Go no damage repair.
1 high. Clear high. 1 up high. Whoa, up driver. Clear, clear, clear.
Gotta make sure we don't speed. And we did not. Probably could have been a little bit more aggressive trying to make my way to pit road, but didn't want to spin out. So we'll try to short pit, see how many spots we can pick up with it. Yeah, not a ton of fall off. Definitely get by Raz. But a 4+ second gap to Scott. I don't think they're going to stay out of the pits that long. Maybe 10 more laps at the most. Even if we're a half a second faster.
Careful when you merge in now. 1 up high. clear. Car outside.
Precious tires in the field. Ready to rip.
Clear up top.
Still got to be patient in the corners. Back them up as much as we can. Still very loose middle off. First 2 to 3 laps. Takes a little bit of time to get some heat in the tires.
One bottom. Outside. 3 wide. Clear inside.
Why do I feel way looser than I was?
One up high. Clear up top.
I'm making up some ground, but I don't think I'm making up anywhere close to as much as I feel like I should be.
20 to go.
Tyler Wright, by the way, is leading, not Sawalich. I found very surprising. Yeah, my car is a lot looser than it was before, and I don't know why. Up behind Souza. I should have just went to the high side.
Outside now.
Too late now.
3 wide. Outside now. Clear high if you want it.
The leaders are pitting. Sawalich is on pit road. We were 7.5 seconds out of the lead, maybe 7.8 or so.
Car outside. Clear outside.
Might as well just get to the top because there's going to be cars pitting. Yep. Figured
Leaders on
that
pits.
would be the case.
Clear inside. Outside now. 3 wide. Clear high. 1 low.
Still a chance we catch a caution before the end of the race.
Car outside. Clear inside. Clear.
We just do not catch cautions in ARCA. Not unless it's a super speedway, then we have all the cautions. Well,
Leaders on pit road.
I said something maybe a little earlier. There was a lot of smoke up there getting into turn 3, but I don't think there was a crash.
Car inside.
That's why I checked up. I thought it was going to hit Brayton Laster. It's one of my best laps going right there up until then.
Leaders on pit road. Clear bottom. Clear low if you want it. 1 low. Clear low if
Johnson
you want
Jr.
it.
down on the inside. 15 laps to go.
Clear bottom.
Way too wide through 1 and 2. So I'm in 7th, which we only cycle ahead of Raz, which I figured we would. Hitting earlier. It's already faster than him, but now we're only 2 seconds ahead of him.
One high. Outside now. All clear.
Look at who's out in front again. William Sawalich. He pitted before Tyler Reif cycles out in front of him when Reif was leading. Took the lead away from Reif through the green flag pit cycling.
Clear low.
Stuck behind Takuma Koga, who I'm
Car outside.
definitely faster than.
Clear high. Car outside.
The more I fight with Koga, the more of a chance Raz is going to catch us.
Stay low.
Now we'll get by
Clear
Koga.
high.
I can't get over how loose I am this run. That was 2/10 plus off of my fastest lap of the race. I didn't make any adjustments while I was in the pits. Here's Cole Raz right behind us. Jankowiak is still another 2 seconds back, or 2.5. It's 10 laps to go. I'm going to try to do my best to hold Raz off. I don't think we're going to catch a caution, and even if we did, I mean, I guess I'd have to pit for fresh tires. But I don't know that I'd actually be faster than the leaders. We're in 6th, by the way, not 7th. But I'm still barely ahead of Raz. I still didn't get any positions extra.
One high.
You know, Wilson causing that caution early. The best shot was when we were up in 5th.
Stay low.
We had a top 5 car, and cautions probably ruined our chance at that. Raz caught up behind the lapper. I'm hitting my marks enough. Trying to make Raz's life a little bit more difficult. Kind of similar to when we were battling Scott for 4th at the end of IRP. Slightly older tires. Can't make a major mistake. We should hold on. 3 laps to go. Be just fast enough. I don't even want him to get to our outside.
Outside now. Clear up top. Inside now. Clear, clear.
Problem is I caught a lap car, Jackson McLaren. That held me up quite a bit. Jankowiak's still a second off of this battle.
Clear outside.
Raz trying to go all the way up there, still stuck behind McLaren.
One high.
Drive it a little deeper, get to his inside that time. There we go. Open up a slight gap over Raz. Probably catch us a bit. 1 and 2, final lap of the race. 5th consecutive win for William Sawalich. Next question is, does he keep the streak rolling with another race at Watkins Glen in the next one? It's like contact with the lapper, Hunter Wright. But Butterbean will hold on for 6th. Well, I mean, I'm not making major mistakes. 3 races in a row now in ARCA, 2nd, 4th, and 6th. Just got nothing for the leaders. 1 hour, 18 minutes. 1 hour, 18 seconds total time on this one. And again, it's Sawalch with the win and Tyler Reif in 2nd. Wallace Allen 3rd. Same top 3 as the last race. Patrick Starpoli 4th. LeVar Scott 5th. Brendan Queen 6th. Cole Raz 7th. Andy Jane Kowiak 8th. Kyle Keller 9th. And Isabella Robusto, who came in 2nd in points, rounds out the top 10 in the standings. Backing up the corner, what does that mean? That means I'm just getting to the brakes, getting off throttle sooner, so that way I can get back into the gas sooner, get a better run up off the exit of the corner. That equals more straightaway speed. All right, so we'll check out the ARCA standings following yet another race, and that was race 13. So 6 races to go. And Sawalch still has over a 1 race lead in points. Lawless Allen is now 2nd. Robusto drops to 3rd. And there we are, 27 points behind LeVar Scott for 4th. Like I said, I mean, even it's the same drivers finishing top 5 or 6 every race. So we're not gaining many points, or sometimes we're losing a couple points like tonight. Gained a couple on some drivers in some races and lost some to others. Tyler Reif is starting to catch us in points. In fact, honestly, it's going to be tough. Dover might have been our best shot. Although we race at maybe Richmond in the next stream. I can maybe get a win there. That'll be similar to IRP, maybe a little bit better for us. It's a 200 lap race at Richmond. More laps, that could help. Might be 2 stops instead of 3. ARCA cars. No idea how Martinsville is going to go. I haven't raced there yet. Phoenix, I struggled. So we'll see how the rest of the ARCA season goes. Yeah, kind of disappointing. Not going to win an ARCA championship more than likely. But, you know, I keep racing just to race at this point. So we will back out of that. And we're on to our main event, the NASCAR Xfinity Series. We'll take a quick look at the points before we get that started. So we do have the most wins with 6 on the season. Justin Allgaier has 5, 1 for Connor Zilic. This is the 3-headed horse atop the point standings in that regular season championship battle. Ross Chastain had an upset win at Atlanta, and then Austin Hill got his first win of the season at the Chicago Street Race. So back-to-back new winners now gets us to 8 different winners on the season. Only 4 spots open for the playoffs. 130 points, the difference between Mayer and Gray for that final cut line spot. So we may see enough different winners. I don't know if there's any more Cup. Well, SVG hasn't won yet. We're going to Sonoma, so if he's in this race, he might have a shot. That is maybe the only driver I could see pulling off an upset win is SVG, either at Watkins Glen or here at Sonoma, which are the last 2 road courses of the regular season. We've led 271 laps. We've had a pretty good season, obviously with the 6 wins as well. And the fact that we're 3rd in the regular season points is huge. We're 47 behind Zilic entering the night, 52 behind Allgaier. We are within 1 race. Allgaier did not have a good run at all at the Chicago Street Race. He had about a 30-point lead over Zilic. Zilic scored a lot of stage points, finished 2nd in the race. So he's right back up there now. And we'll see what Sonoma will bring. So I think we're going to do 2 times fuel and tire wear consumption just like we did in the Chicago Street Race yesterday. Got to make sure we have relaxed yellows on because it's a road course. And I think that's the only, well, that and I got to get the stability back up to 50. Same thing with the driving assist there. Got to help us out a little bit on that side. Save. What kind of a race are we going to have tonight at Sonoma? I'm not going to practice. We're just going to go right into qualifying.
It's time for qualifying. Drivers are on the track. Fast at the clock for a shot at the pole.
How it goes. Our main event of the night.
Don't hold back now. Let's get a good starting position.
Full Xfinity race at Sonoma. We finished 5th last night at the Chicago Street Course. Pretty solid run. Got to get my shift points right. Tires are probably going to fall off a cliff again. Bounce off the curb. So 7th at Coda, ran out of gas on the last lap in that race. And for this race here tonight, coming off of 5th at Chicago, we've done really good on the road courses. Probably better in Xfinity than in Cup. Easily better. I've had a few top 10s in Cup, but not to the extent here. Like, we're actually running laps inside the top 5 at times. This is not a great lap going for me right now. I gotta learn my shift points. See, that's what practice is about. I didn't give myself any practice. I just went straight into qualifying. I think I could downshift in first, but I got to upshift a lot quicker in both hairpins to actually get that to work the way I wanted to. Car feels stable enough. I think it's going to be a decent lap, but it's going to be far from my best. All right. Try to hit our marks this time. We are the current leader, but we were the first driver to complete a lap, so that's definitely not going to hold. Going to go much deeper in the S's. Back to the gas a little sooner. Curbs throw the car around a lot. Be aggressive with them, though, at qualifying. I will say the curbs feel more violent in the Cup Series when I raced here, unless they had a patch update for Sonoma with the curbs. Because I feel like I'm running over them much softer with these Xfinity cars. Oh, I had a great lap going until I caught Garrett Smithley.
Clear lap.
I'll go one more. That lap was still much better, and I caught Smithley in a terrible spot. Well before the braking zone of the hairpin. Gonna have a clean track all the way to the end of the lap this time, though. That was perfect.
Leaders in the pits.
I don't know about a perfect entire lap, but it was perfect at the finishing corners. Picked up a ton. Again, still about 2 seconds off of the leaders, but competent enough. The 2 times fuel and tire wear consumption, I don't think I was going to have many more laps in me to have a good run. 88 Fan for Life, thanks for tuning in. 9th in our group. Castan was actually the quickest. SVG wins. Yeah, he'll definitely have a shot to win the Roval, that's for sure. I think that is in the first round of the Xfinity playoffs, too. Qualified 20th overall. Not great. I think we can do better in the race, though. We've had good enough runs. Connor Zilic on the pole, no surprise there. Ross Chastain maybe going to keep pace with him. If SVG was in that car, he'd have a better shot, probably. All right. Allgaier qualified 11th. And remember, he came in as the points leader. So if we can get some points on him, that'd be great. I didn't see how much a fuel run can go here at Sonoma. We may have to pit at every stage with the 2 times fuel and tire wear consumption. Very good probability of that. We'll split the stage in half in stage 1 and stage 2. And we may have to pit twice in the final stage. We had 55 laps yesterday,
Time to go now.
79 today. Got to be super aggressive on this first lap. And any restarts we have, because those will probably be the only restarts of the day.
There's the green flag.
Green flag back in the air. 7 races to go in the regular season. And a regular season championship still hanging in the balance for young Ryan Truex, or underdog Ryan Truex, I should say.
Left
Make
side.
sure not to cut the corner. Oh, just all over the back of the 18.
Left side. 3 wide. Left side.
Savalas trying to jam it up the middle 3 wide. That probably didn't work out very well for him. Already catching Justin Allgaier. Oh man, that curb shot me wide. Get me back on the track.
Clear right. Left side. Clear left. Right side. Clear. Right side.
Oh, I got forced wide. Oh, Allgaier going around. Oh my goodness.
Clear all around.
I keep missing my shift points because of the contact I'm making. Focused on trying not to wreck my race car. Points leader is around. Yeesh.
Right side.
Not a good first lap of the race for him.
Stay left.
Something happened with my game audio.
Clear right. Right side.
I don't know exactly what happened, but I can hear my spotter perfectly fine. But the rest of the game audio has just completely gone away. With more spacing in the field, I can start to put together some competent laps now. Definitely try to hit my marks better. Well, you know, I picked up 7 positions on the opening lap. I can see the skid marks for where Allgaier went off track. He was already not looking like he was going to be in a great position to get stage points anyway, but now he really isn't. That front stretch, I really lose a lot of time to the leaders. Maybe got the fourth gear a little too quick. Part of it is the rear tire sliding out from underneath me out of that hairpin too. Don't damage the car heavily and set ourselves behind. We'll be fine. We only got to go 10 laps and then we can take on fresh tires and maybe eat our way into the top 10. We're going to have to be better in the final stage at managing tires, but we don't have to really worry about that. So the slipping and sliding this early in the run isn't going to hurt us. Only having to go half the first two stages.
Left side, clear.
And a big closing rate on Brandon Jones. Saw the Goodyear blimp casting a shadow right as we were going through the S's. Useless information there, but it was just an observation.
Left side.
Much deeper into the hairpin than that of Brandon Jones. Contact. I'm stuck on him. I couldn't get off of him. I was hung on his... Well, he was hung on my left rear. I washed a little wide, and once we got together, I was out of the gas trying to turn off of him, and the car just kept going straight. It's a pretty big hit. That might be damage I'm going to have to repair under green. Better under green than under caution to repair that damage. Repair it under caution, I'm going to lose too many pit stops, or too many positions on pit road. I really don't like what happened to my game audio. There's nobody in front of me. I could really utilize that hairpin a lot better. I catch cars too quickly that I have to check up to keep from slamming into them. And then in the end, I lose maybe a little bit too much time. So weird that SVG ran Coda, but Suarez ran the Chicago Street Race, and then Chastain's now racing Sonoma.
Left side, clear left.
Car's starting to get way too free already. If I don't repair any damage, we might be just quick enough.
Left side. All clear.
Just like to keep pace with Quapple going through the S's. Give me a better opportunity to actually make the pass in turn 11. I think we'll be able to make the pass on him now.
Left side. Clear left.
All right. Got by him. Now we just got to play defense mode.
Amazing lap, driver.
That's my fastest lap of the race. It's better than my qualifying lap. I just got to overcommit down in the hairpin and expect it's going to stop. At least for the first 10 laps of the run. Definitely some curbs that are way worse than others around this racetrack. Oh man, this thing is just snappy loose. Did not angle that corner off very well. I got my sound back. Car's just sliding so much so that it's so hard to hold a straight line. And now my sound went away again. Keep turning in too early. I feel like I only got through there really good one time.
Bring it in this lap, bud. Okay, make any adjustments.
All right, we're going to pit this time. We're going to take 4 tires. Just enough fuel to make it. Well, we got 4 seconds of damage. Take just enough fuel to make it to the end.
Bring it in and pit this time.
The one can. So 4 seconds of damage might actually cost us a little bit of time.
Slow down, slow down.
Remember, the commitment line isn't until you get all the way over here. And I was well below the 45-mile-per-hour speed limit, so I definitely did not take that as fast as I could. Better than mowing the wall down. I already had 4 seconds of damage to repair. Not terrible. But I definitely think it was costing us in the handling a little too much to not repair. Definitely the toughest road course race we've had yet. Haven't cracked the top 10. Got up to 12th. After starting 20th, it's not bad.
You're clear out.
Really nice to have fresh tires again. We are still in the lead lap, hitting when we did. There's a chance we might actually see a lot of drivers stay out of the pits. I'm not sure how many will get lapped by Zilich.
Left side, clear all around.
Get the car to turn. Jose, hello, welcome to the stream.
Left side.
Big run on Parker Retzlaff, gonna try to make the pass. Turn 4A, gonna be all clear.
Clear right.
And we'll hold clear. We're going to gain a lot of points on Allgaier, but we're definitely going to lose points to Zilich tonight. I'm convinced I can't get the car to turn when I'm in second gear for too long through turn 11. Back up the corner here, try to get a run on Clements down in turn 11.
Clear.
Instead of trying to force the issue a corner early to make that pass. Even though I'm on fresh tires and just want to rip right now, it's not the right idea. Race leader Connor Zillich right behind us, but he's still going to have to pit before the end of the stage. And we shouldn't catch any caution, so I'm not worried about that. Definitely not going to finish a lap down. Get a good gauge for how we can race with him around us. I mean, if Sammy Smith can hold him off not being anywhere near as fast at Coda, maybe there's a shot that we can do that. I think we would have had a better shot at Chicago. That and there were points of that run where we were just faster, but that's just not the case today. And the race leader is pitting this time, by the way. They're definitely pitting earlier than expected. That is such a blind corner. A lot of blind corners around this racetrack. So we were in 12th. Popple got back around us, it looks like, through the pit cycling. Almirola not inside the top 10. He came in 4th in points. So he's not really looking to get a lot either. Oh! We're off-road. Zilch is definitely going to lap a lot of cars. Pull their tires right now to the end of the stage. Now I got the sound glitch going on again.
Left side. Clear left.
Caught Perez.
Right
Coming out of the pits in a bad spot for us. I didn't angle my corner off very well.
Clear left. Left side. Clear all around.
Lapper's holding us up.
Right side.
Ran right into the back of it.
Clear right. Right side. Right
Get out of my way.
Clear all clear. Right side. Clear right.
I'm going to get a penalty for that, aren't I?
Side. All clear.
Oh, surprisingly not. in second gear way too long there.
Clear right.
When I'm relying on sign, when I'm relying, I don't know what I was trying to say there. When I'm relying on sound,
Left side. Clear.
when to turn the gears, it really sucks that the sound goes away.
Clear right.
Stuck on the lap car, I couldn't get off of him. Oof, almost spun. Honestly, didn't think I was going to get the car corrected again. 2 laps to go, stage 1. So Zilich is definitely going to lap quite a few cars. Not going to get up to us. Going to be tough for us to get stage points tonight. I'm almost half tempted to just sacrifice them for stage 2. I don't think I have top 10 speed. But even if I don't win, I feel like I can get a better finishing position if I can just kind of block what's ahead of me for as long as I can when I begin the final stage. And to do that, we have to have a really solid restart. And I think we have to be closer to the front of the field and actually restart around other cars, too. Final lap of stage 1.
Left side. Clear left.
Jones caught that lap car in a bad spot. We do have slightly older tires, so it's a little harder for us to try to hang on. At this point in the run, after losing a couple positions, we were as high as 12th, currently in 15th after starting 20th. Oh boy.
Left side.
Hang on to it.
Clear left. Left side. Clear, all clear. Okay, shake it off. We
Dang
got
it.
plenty more race left.
Lost that spot. 2 corners before the end of the stage. So 16th at the end of stage 1.
Pit road's open this time.
Everybody's going to pit. No surprise here.
You good with this strategy, driver?
I'm going to try to take the next run as long as I can. It looks like that, well, so the next stage is 25 laps and not 20.
Pit now, fellas. Let's get a nice
I guess we just
stop.
pit and hope for the best.
Pace car's off.
Restarting 4 positions higher than what I initially started, so maybe we get up inside the top 10 this time instead of 12.
There's the green flag. Left
Gotta
side.
be aggressive. Gotta be willing to make contact again.
Left side. Left side. 3 wide.
Don't cut the course.
3 wide. Left side.
3 wide. I'm trying to make the corner. Not really many areas, if any at all, that you can go 3 wide around this track and actually make it work.
Left side.
Go for it, go for it, go for it. There we go. Up to 8th. Don't sacrifice stage points if we don't even have to sacrifice. Atta baby.
Left side. Clear left. Right side. Clear right.
Almost spun Nick Sanchez. Well, I got up to 8th, race high. I think that race start was even better than stage 1 in the initial start. Oh, that was a terrible corner. Off-roading. I'm still trying to catch it. My goodness. Short run, I think I have decent pace for top 10 speed. Just I give up so much as the run goes on. Only gonna get harder and harder and harder. I've noticed I can't hit many curbs around this racetrack either. I've kind of noticed that the way this game plays. Ovals, road courses. The curbs actually slow you down. It almost doesn't matter what series you're in because it just throws you so far offline. It's next to impossible to try to catch it without losing time. 3 power play goals for the Wings. There we go. I got my lucky jersey on tonight. Trying to take down Columbus again. I can get a couple stage points in stage 2, come home with a top 10 finish at the end of take that, we should get quite a bit of points on Justin Allgaier. No idea if he was a lap down or not at the end of that last stage. If he is, bonus for us.
20 to go now.
Turn 11 middle off is definitely the Achilles heel for me on this racetrack. Without a doubt. About a second and a half over Jesse Love. Oh my gosh. I feel like I've been sliding ever since the hairpin. Can get the car corrected back in the right direction. I notice it's when I go down to first gear is when I lose sound. First gear on the rev limiter and it just goes away from me. On the 11th lap of the stage. This is as far as I've gone on one set of tires yet. I want to go at least another lap or two. Just in case.
Left side, clear left. Left side. Clear left. Left side, clear left. Clear left.
Quite a bit of contact with the 35. Really, both lap cars that I tried to get by, there was contact with. Maybe catching up to Sam Mayer. With the way that some of this lap traffic is going.
Left side, clear left.
Huge head of steam.
Clear right. Right side. Clear right.
There's Allgaier in 36, so he is off the lead lap. Probably had quite a bit of damage after his spin in the S's on lap 1 of this race. It's also possible he may have hit it already, but regardless of the fact, Allgaier not going to have a big day today. Definitely going to fall out of the points lead.
Left side, 3.
Shot to make the pass right now. A little contact with some of the lap cars. Got clear of Sam Mayer in the 41.
All right, bring it in and pit this time. All right, let us know what adjustments.
All right, we're going to pit this time. We're going to take 4 tires, no adjustments. Just enough fuel to make it to the end of the stage. Can and a half.
All right, bring it in and pit this time.
Oh. Well, I'm at pit road speed. Mowing that wall down coming into the pits, but not terrible. Yeah, a little bit of extra damage to repair there. Oh! Contact coming out of the pits. Is he going to save it? He does.
You're all clear.
Contact ourselves. We got a shot at 8th. We got to 8th place, passing Sam Mayer right before pit stops took place.
Left side. Clear left side.
Might have been a little bit lengthier of a pit stop. I think there's a good chance Sam Mayer cycles back in front of us. Not even fully certain when Sam Mayer was supposed to pit either.
Leaders on pit road.
There's Jesse Love.
Left side. Clear left. Right side.
Big run on Love. Trying to look to the high side.
Clear. Left side. 3 wide. All clear. Right
Outbraked him
Clear right.
into the first hairpin. So surprisingly, Love actually cycled out of the pits ahead of us, but we got him back. That would probably be a pass for 9th, assuming Eric Almirola also doesn't cycle in front of us.
Right side. Clear all around.
Oh, contact! Give me room, Jesse.
Clear right. Right side.
Man, he just about wrecked us there.
Clear right.
Oh, ran us off course in the kink.
10 to go now.
10 laps left in the stage. There's Almirola.
Left side.
All right, so here we go. Battle for stage points is on the line.
Clear right.
Love and Almirola ahead of us. Almirola 4th in points. We're in 3rd, so that would be a much-needed spot, I think. I'd like to get both of them. All the points necessary in the battle for the regular season championship. Problem is they pitted a lap or two after us, which means we're going to have slightly older tires. Going to be a hard time trying to hang with both the 2 and the 10. Well, the former 10. The 19. Boy, I went back a few years, didn't I? Pretty solid through the hairpin there. It's going to be a matter of who's going to execute the lap traffic better. Is it going to be the 2 or is it going to be the 10? It's also key we try to keep this car clean at the end of the stage. So we don't have to repair any damage and we can have a faster 4-tire stop. Almirola going to get through his lap car pretty cleanly. Lost quite a bit of time in the S's. Get a lot of that back through turn 10, though. On Jesse Love, I think we've got to go after Love here.
Right side. 3 wide. Clear left.
A lot of contact.
Clear right.
It's just once you get hung up on a car in that corner, you can't get off of them. I don't like that. Even when I'm out of the gas, I just can't turn. I think some of it is they're trying to overcorrect by turning so far to the right that they're just not turning off of you, is what I'd assume the problem is.
Left side.
Big run on the 19. Oh, I just spun him.
Clear left.
Well, my car's still okay. Spun him and straightened him right back out again.
Clear all around.
Oh, Sam Mayer's way ahead of us. How did he get so far ahead? We passed him.
Right side. Clear.
Must have
clear.
lost a lot more time in the pits than I thought.
Right side. All clear.
Leave it still.
Left side. Clear left.
Hold my own. There's a possibility we go a lap down in the final stage. If we get a good enough restart, I'm not going to count myself out of a shot at a top 5. Restarted 9th? Maybe. Maybe even gain a spot in the pits, that'd be even better. Got to keep our road course top 10 streak alive. Man, I came close to that wall. Well, I'm testing that I can go a full fuel run with the tires that I currently have, so that's good.
To go this time.
Should be a 34 lap final stage, which is going to be a 2-stop final stage. If for some reason we get a late race caution, I might be able to go gung-ho and restart and win this thing, but I don't think we catch any yellows. We usually don't on road courses. Seen a couple of spins today that didn't result in any yellows, so I don't think we're going to see any cautions. Try to take care of business on the final restart. Do my best to get as close to the lead as possible. From 9th, probably not going to get that many spots, but like I said, maybe a top 5. Minimize the blow, assuming Zilich is going to win both stages and win the race today. He's already won both stages. Nobody's going to catch him here in stage 2. Keep hitting our marks. And make sure we still lock up 9th before the end of the stage. I could still make a big mistake here and allow for Almirola and or Love to get by us.
Left side, clear all around. Clear left.
I've had far from a perfect time trying to get by lap traffic in this race
Clear
tonight.
right.
A couple seconds distance now between Almirola and our driver Ryan Truex. Getting a little bit of that time back on Sam Mayer. I think in the final stage, I have to not repair damage on both pit stops just to have a little bit faster stop. We'll set ourselves as far behind. And definitely going to have to go with 4 tire stops as well.
2 to go this time.
maybe, just maybe, splash and go on the final stop. There's a chance we make it. On just one. I don't know how many more positions that will get us. Just going to depend interval-wise where we're at to the next according position.
Clear right.
We caught Anthony Alfredo in a terrible spot. Alvarola's starting to catch us as we come to the final lap of the stage, and we're going to have 3 lap cars that we're going to have to work around on this final lap.
One more time.
And 10 cars gained quite a bit of time now.
Left side.
Set up to make the pass on 2 of them right there. I didn't think Joey Gase was going to slow down that much, but that created a pathway for us to make 2 easy passes. Breakaway early into turn 4A. Should be able to get Van Alst
Left side.
up at the top of the hill.
Clear left.
It's way easier than I expected it was going to be. Honestly, didn't realize 2 of those cars were at the very tail end of the field. That helped us.
Try to coast a little if you can. Save us some fuel.
All right. 9th place in stage 2 for Ryan Truex.
Point or 2.
Big Nate, thanks for tuning in. Connor Zilich wins the first 2 stages of the night. No surprise there. We're going to pit for 4 tires and fuel.
If you pit, here's the changes we're making. Let us know.
And it's going to be borderline 1 to 2 stopper. 9 laps longer in stage 3 than what the first 2 stages were. No adjustments. Just like we did the first 2 restarts. Gonna have to get down and dirty. All right. I'm ready. Locked in, ready to go. Stage 3.
10 away. Green. Right side. Clear right. Left side.
Let's get to the bottom and go.
Left side. 3 wide. Left side.
Bumper cars galore.
3 wide. Left side. Clear left.
Oh, around goes 16. That spun him. Well, we're up inside the top 5.
Left side.
Might get another. Ross Chastain,
All clear.
you're mine. Up to 4th. Told you I was going to get down and dirty for it.
Right side. Clear right.
I don't know how long I'll be able to hold on for fourth. But I'll do my best.
Right side. You're all clear.
Gonna have to just block Chastain's every which way for 33 more laps, aren't I? Mayer got up to 6th.
Right side.
AJ going for a spin helped us, but we're having a solid run, all things considered here. Go for back-to-back top 5s, that'd be awesome. How did ARCA go? I finished 4th at IRP and 6th at Iowa. Just a consistent top 10 kind of night, I guess. Now into this Xfinity race at Sonoma, and here we are in 4th. And Mayer got by Chastain. Be big help for us because we should pull Mayer deeper into the run. I do think Chastain and maybe another car or two may get by him and put more pressure on us. Not a good corner on my part. Trying to beat Chastain back to the accelerator.
Clear right.
Not gonna happen. That was gonna be tough to hold on to. Can't get the turn center off. In that corner specifically. Trying to stay close enough to him and maybe have a shot down into turn 11. I just don't think I'm going to be close enough. Yeah, Chastain's pulling so far ahead of us already. All right, well, hold on for fifth. Still get a top 5 this way. Like I said, maybe we get lucky. We get another caution. We get another restart. I did not angle that set of corners up well at all. Went wide. Barely got back in the way in front of Sam Mayer. And again, kind of the same thing.
Right side. You're all clear.
I'm having to play a little bit more defense, too much for my liking. Sheldon Creed's going to be faster than Mayer. That'll be harder for us to hold everybody off. 30 laps to go this time by. We're not going to be close enough to the leaders interval-wise over the course of this stage that in the event of a late caution would be the only way we have a shot to beat them. If we go one stop to the end and everybody else has to pit 2, I just don't think we're going to make up enough time. I honestly just don't think we can even go that far. I think we're only going to be able to go about 15 laps on fuel. Go splash and go only at the end, but we're also going to be losing a lot of time that way. Rush tires just don't get us enough time. So go as far as we can. Go fuel only on the final stop and hope we catch a caution. I'm not pitting in the event of any yellows. Already 6 seconds behind Chastain. Didn't he pass us like 5 laps ago? We're a second faster a lap. Granted, when I'm doing stuff like that, probably helps. Overdriving the car, just trying to stay in 5th. Good 10. I knew we weren't going to have race-winning speed tonight. Just trying to hang on for all I can. That downshift got me. Accidentally downshifted the second gear.
Left side.
Try to get back around him here.
Clear right.
Oh, he got really sideways.
Left side.
I think that was when he was trying to upshift. Trying to hang with Sam Mayer.
Left side.
Might have a shot in the S's.
Left side.
Body blows.
Clear, all clear.
It's a contact sport. I knew that's what we were going to have to do to try to make that pass. I'm fully committed to do whatever it takes to get this top 5. Every point matters. We're going to well, I'm not going to say we're going to be second in points after this race. We're going to be very close to Justin Allgaier for second. And Zilich wasn't the points leader going in, but we're going to lose points to him. Probably end up still within a race worth of points. I think it'll be under 60. Well, I don't know, though. He's going to get a full 60. He's going to get 60. I got to do my quick math here. That I had 2 stage points. And if I finish 5th, that's going to be 34 to his 60. We're going to lose 26. Yeah, never mind. That's a lot of points lost. 20 stage points to 2. That's where we're losing. We're losing 18 points just like that. And that would be 8 points difference with him winning if I finish 5th. Actually put just a little bit of time on Sam Mayer. I'm definitely quicker on the long run than Mayer. And if he continues to hold Sheldon Creed up, that's going to be even better for us. They might not be as fast on the pit stop side of things. I accidentally downshifted in the S's to second again. It's the second time I've done that now in this final stage.
right side. Clear right.
Way too deep into turn 11. A lot for Mayer, creating them guys to catch right back up again. A little past halfway through the current fuel run. We get down to 17 laps to go. It would be a one-stopper. Again, I just don't think we're going to be able to go that far. Still have, what, 25 laps left right now? 24 to go this time by. Could be like a lap or two short on both sides of the run. So we're probably going to be about 4 laps short on fuel to make it with one stop. First stop is going to be the 4 tires. The stop after that is going to be no tires. We can't take just 2 because the 2 is only going to change rights, and the lefts are wearing out more than the rights. Haven't caught any lap traffic yet. Definitely much easier to get by lap traffic when my tires aren't as bad. Definitely catch some cars before we pit, knowing how long we have to take this stint. There's quite a few drivers up there. We're honestly going to catch lap traffic probably next lap. Way too wide in that hairpin. Still a halfway decent run getting up off the corner. My best lap is a minute 17.798. Last lap was a 1 minute 19.032. Second lap. Yeah, I'm going to catch somebody in a bad spot at the bottom of the hill in turn 11. I can see it right now. I'm going to hope that that's not going to be the case, but I just have a strong feeling that that is going to be the case. Definitely going to attempt to try to get by Joey Gase in a good spot. I just think I'm going to catch the next car after Gase.
Left side, clear left.
Patrick Emmerling. Well, you know, it wasn't bad. Problem is, Sam Mayer got by Gase just as good as we did. So I didn't get any extra time on him. By the way, I'm only 16 seconds out of the lead.
Left side, clear left. Left side, clear left. Right side, clear all clear.
9 seconds off of Smith. Chastain's up to third. He got by Sammy.
Right side. Clear right. Left side. Clear left.
No wonder all the leaders are getting held up. There is a butt ton of traffic up here. Chip in the draft, thanks for tuning in. How many hours have I played on the game? Probably quite a few because of the full races. There's a possibility I might have more hours played on this game than anybody else. That's a very valid point. Guess that's how you learn the game the most, right? Play it the most.
Try to save some fuel if you can.
Alright, I'm definitely pitting this time. Especially with this wall of traffic that I'd probably be catching otherwise.
Okay, make any adjustment you need.
Alright, 4 tires, gonna top off on fuel.
Bring it in and hit this time.
Not having a course cutting penalty, whether that is getting forced wide or whatever. Probably been my most put together road course race in any series on this game
Clear right.
to date.
Right side, slow down, slow down.
Oh no,
Clear right.
Parker Retzlaff right in front of us.
The car ahead is pitting.
Trying to make his way into the pits. Definitely feel Retzlaff has holding me up quite a bit. Honestly, you could potentially have that record. I'd like to know. We have 4 of them tonight. I don't play every day, though. That's the thing. Like, I stream a lot, but I take a lot of the weekends off. Especially when the game was new right out of the get-go.
On your toes now.
Came in right behind Retzlaff.
Left side. Clear left.
Here he is right in front of us.
Leader is pitting.
Much fresher tires.
Right side. Clear right. Right side. Left side. Clear left. Clear left.
Still got a few cars that are either on pit road or have to pit yet. 22 seconds off the lead now. Definitely lost time to Zillage. Should get back up inside the top 5. Everybody pitted on the front stretch. There we go. They're about 3 seconds over Sam Mayer. Pulled away in the pits. That's what I'd like to see. I mean, our goal from here on out hold on for this top 5. Got up to 4th on the restart. I gave one of those spots up after about 2 laps to Chastain, who's just much quicker than us, and then he since caught and passed Sammy Smith after the top 3 started to drive away. He stayed in front of him through the pit stops.
Left side.
I'm so glad we pitted when we did, because that traffic was going to be so hard to get through. I was going to lose so much time. So we actually maximized it by pitting, even though I got parked behind Retzlaff there for a little bit. Still pretty okay spot. Terry Lewis, thanks for tuning in. Even if I split the final run in half, if they took tires, I would not be able to gain anywhere near enough time to catch Connor Zilic or even Sammy Smith, I don't think. I don't think it's worth the risk because I'm afraid if I take tires and they take fuel only, I'm actually going to lose a couple positions between now and the end of the race. Should finish on the lead lap. Pretty solid run all in all. For how I was running back in stage 1 where I finished 16th, I was honestly scared that I wasn't even going to crack the top 10. I was maybe even going to struggle to hang on for a top 15, but you could tell I didn't practice and just jumped right into qualifying because not only I didn't qualify probably as well as I could have because we've ran much faster in the race, but overall just executing. Getting on and off pit road, no speeding penalties, no dumb errors with course cutting penalties both on my own and no glitch with any of it either. Staying well within our parameters. Still going to be a battle for 5th, especially if they have a faster splash and go. Because that was the case in ARCA at Dover when we had to do a splash and go at the end of that race. Could happen here. Billy Kramer, welcome to the stream. See, the next question is just hoping these tires are going to make it all the way to the end. I don't know that they will.
Right side. Clear right.
Well, Sam Mayer has now officially caught us. 15 laps to go at the line.
Right
About
side.
that many seconds off Sammy Smith. Still got 6 seconds over Sanchez. I believe the next race is at Dover.
Left side.
Cram it off into turn 10. Didn't want to get stuck behind Matt DiBenedetto for too long. He's willing to make that sacrifice. Having to go 20 to 21 laps on these tires, though, is going to be asking a lot. Would I be giving up a lot of time
Left side, clear left.
if they took fresh tires? Yes, but we would only have like 4 or 5 laps left. I still think the right call is to go fuel only. Maybe we catch a late caution. If we're lucky.
Left side. Clear left.
And pass on Corey Day. Sam Mayer, on the other hand, could not get by him cleanly. By the way, we're like a minute or two away from streaming for 4 hours here tonight. Crazy in and of itself. Mayer got held up a ton. Zilich has that one race win at Charlotte, and that's it so far. Five-4 jackets and wings. Yeah, I heard the Wings have 3 power play goals. Wade said something in the chat about it earlier. Pretty impressive. Chastain only within 4 seconds of our leader, Zilich. And lap traffic is about the only thing that can derail that 88 car. And for some reason, maybe getting held up on that fuel-only stop at the end. Somebody short pits him, potentially. Get some time. Only go about 6 more laps on fuel ourselves. 10 to go this time by. Side-by-side lap traffic right in front of us. They're almost 3 wide going through turn 11.
Right side. 10 to go. Left side. 3 wide. You're all clear.
Powering my way through. A little bit of contact. I've had much worse. Like just over a second faster than the leader that last lap as they get caught up in traffic. If there was a way to stretch this on fuel, you know, maybe within 25 seconds we'd have a chance. There's no way we would have been able to make this on one stop, save enough, and still be close enough to the front of the field to actually make it work. I think now we just got to pick a good point as to when to pit. We're going to want to pit at the spot where there's maybe an insane amount of traffic ahead of us, like that accidentally worked out back in the last run. 9 to go. Yes, we need a caution. I'm just not expecting one. We just don't get any on the road courses.
Left side. Left side.
Contact with Josh Williams. Hang on to it. Oh, that hurt.
Caution.
That is not the way I was expecting to have a yellow. Oh, that killed us. That is the worst thing that could have happened. I damaged the car so badly hitting that tire pack. The tire pack in this game is ruthless. I found that out at Chicago. This caution absolutely killed us. We're going to restart with about 5 or 6 laps to go, but I've got too much damage. I'm going to be at the tail end of the lead lap.
You look good to you, driver. Get up on the wall now. We're coming.
That's so unfortunate. I just got too loose after contact with Josh Williams.
Coming to the green.
From 5th to 17th.
Be ready.
I don't think we get back hell. I just don't think it's going to happen.
5 to go now. Left side. Clear left. 3 wide. Left side. Left side.
Got to get down and dirty. Back inside the top 10 already.
Right side. Right side. Clear right. Left side. 3 wide.
The fact I actually have a chance to get a better finishing position is insane.
3 wide. Clear left.
No freaking way we actually got up to 4th.
Clear right.
From, what, 17th? There's no way that worked. Oh my gosh. Oh, come on, stay in it. Now we fend them off for 4th. The fact they actually got an extra position. I mean, we had 5th locked in. Pretty crazy, but at certain points, we're faster than the leaders, but it's more through that like infield portion of the course, the first half of the course, and then once we get into the heavy on throttle time, like through the S's and coming out of both hairpins, I just lose too much time. Still got to be perfect to stay in front of Mayer and Eckes. Try to hang on for a 4th place finish. Oh, I mean, every point matters. Honestly, I didn't think I had a snowball shot in hell to get back up inside the top 5. I thought I was going to be lucky enough just to get back inside the top 10 because we restarted in 20th. Well, we started the race in 20th, and I only got up to 12th. And we fell back to 16th by the end of the stage. 2 laps to go. And that restart didn't hurt Connor Zilic at all. He's still going to dominate this race. I will say it might have actually helped him because he nailed the restart, and it looked like for a short bit he was going to be in danger of potentially losing the lead. That was a terrible, terrible corner by Ryan Truex. We'll be coming up on the final lap this time. Long night, long grind, but I'll take a 4th. With where I qualified and how the first day I thought killed us. But rallied and actually net gained a position from when the caution happened to where I'm at now, which was 5th, and now we're up to 4th. So somehow got 1 spot better. Also somehow didn't damage the car much doing so. Final lap of the race for Connor Zilic. I think he might have led every lap in this race today. Ethan Chua, thanks for tuning in. Don't blow this final corner, and we will finish ahead of Sam Mayer and hold on for a pretty stout 4th place run here tonight. Only 2 stage points, but we really came alive in this final stage to get this top 5. We earned the top 5. Maybe 5th instead of 4th, but we earned the top 5 tonight. Long run, we actually had a decent enough car to, run 5th. At times, it seemed like we might have been quicker than Sammy Smith on the long run, but he would just get way too far ahead of us for us to actually catch back up to him. 1 hour, 43 minutes, and 24 seconds total time in this Xfinity race. Ross Chastain finishes in second behind his teammate of the day, Connor Zilisch. Sammy Smith in third, Ryan Truex fourth, Sam Mayer in fifth. And Christian Eckes sixth, Daniel Dye seventh, Jesse Love eighth, Nick Sanchez ninth, Eric Almirola rounds out the top 10. And we had 18 cars, I believe, finish on the lead lap today. Justin Allgaier was 34th, 5 laps down with damage after an opening lap spin, which does help us just a bit. So now we'll take a look at the point standings before we end the stream. I believe we have now 6 races to go in the regular season. 1 more road course, Watkins Glen, where Connor Zilisch is probably going to score a ton of points. Now, he could score a bunch of points in the other races, but maybe there's a shot for us. Iowa's going to be tough. Iowa's just a tough track for me. I mean, with Butterbean, I finished 6th earlier today. Maybe could have had a top 5, but definitely wouldn't have had a shot at the win. So our struggle races will be Iowa and Watkins Glen, and those are back-to-back. And I think we can get a good finish at Watkins Glen, and maybe at Iowa if we get lucky. Maybe go out here and win Indy. I should have speed to win Indy. Maybe Worldwide Technology Raceway. I mean, Daytona is going to be big. Daytona is where we have to get a lot of points on Zilisch. Like, we need Zilisch to not get any stage points. We got to win all 3 stages. You know, hopefully we get like a 30 to 40 point gain in one race. And if we can somehow manage to be within like double digits, single digits, going into the regular season finale with how good I ran the Cup race at Gateway, maybe there's a shot that I have a really solid run in the Xfinity race as well. You just never know. You never know. 160 laps that race is not a long race either. Really, the last 2 races of the regular season are very, very short. Playoff opener at 300 laps at Bristol is going to fly too. All right. Point standings. We are still in second, but we're only 20 points out of second from Justin Allgaier. He is very much beatable for second place. Zilisch, it's going to be a little tougher. He scored a lot of points with the max points day today for Zilisch. Even with us getting a 4th place finish, we only had 2 stage points. It's just restarts and manage is all I can really do on the road courses. And qualifying definitely not the strong suit there. But we will try to qualify for as many of these remaining races as possible. Try to give us a shot to get this regular season championship. So Zilisch is at 807, and we're at 735. Again, we're 20 behind Allgaier, but we are currently 72 behind Zilisch. So we came in 47 behind him, and now we're 72 back. That's going to be a lot to gain. We'll see. I only have 36 playoff points. That's not a lot compared to the Cup Series. So hopefully we win some more races. So I think we're going to need it. Obviously, a good regular season points finish would be huge. I mean, if we can finish second, which is very, very possible, the lead's slipping away a bit, but the win is very much intact. Guess we'll have to see. I mean, Zilisch could wreck. Allgaier wrecked today. Zilisch could wreck. 6 races. Maybe he spins out at Dover or something. And then has a bad race at Daytona. And we're right there. When we see AI accidents at Dover, we saw them at ARCA even, and we don't even get a lot of cautions at ARCA. So we're definitely going to get some yellows at Dover with the AI. Indy, we might, but I think we should be quick. We were fast there in the Cup Series. Going to be relying on the draft. And hopefully we just don't struggle too bad at Iowa, Watkins Glen. I'd hate to get within 50 points going into Watkins Glen and then lose so much of it that we're like 70 or 80 back going into Daytona, because that could happen. I don't want it to. That's why we need Zilisch to probably have a bad race. on top of Daytona having a bad race. Thanks for watching, everybody. Have a good rest of your Thursday night. We'll be back at it tomorrow afternoon, Cup racing at New Hampshire.